is light without dark.
That was a little early. Fuck. Oh well. What's going on, everyone? It's the Witchy Hour. Let me get that out of the way. Let me fix this. No drag. Alright, that's good. Alright, who the fuck's in here right now? Let's see. Good old John. Why, not you. Non-Servian. But here, John, the uplifting chatter, the most positive guy we got going around. What's up, dude? Nevermore Matt, what's going on? T-Bone, Jake, Evan. You got the Sergeant. Yes, I am a fan of Ghost Rider, and I do like the movies too. Sue me. Fucking the Boss Man, Aaron, what's up? Who else? No Balone. Come to the show. What's up, dude? Who else? Anyone else in there? You got the boo. What's going on? So, alright, yeah, it should be a good show tonight, man. Fucking T-Bone. Jeff, Tandy's gonna stop by in a while and talk about the crazy month of Imprecation in August. They did a lot of shit. So, we're gonna get a little rundown of that and hang out and bullshit and whatever. Witching Hells. What's up, fucking Johnny? Are you down at the show? Did you go to... yeah, Nunslaughter's playing on my town tonight, but no dice for me. I've seen him a bunch of times already, not to be that guy, but yeah, I am. I've seen him, and I am not going to be able to make it tonight because I have to do some shit tomorrow. What else? Did y'all hear about this? There's a little thing happening on Sunday. Going to be interviewing John and Ross from Nickervore at 1:15 Central Time. That's my time, Texas time, the only time. So they will be on the show. It'll be a live stream. Hopefully everything goes off without a hitch. Knocking on that damn wood. I think it's going to be a good time. Get to talk about a bunch of the old days and whatever else, we want to talk about. So tune in for that Sunday, man. Metal Church. Okay, what is that? Perhaps if I'm available, I'll hook up, dude. We'll talk about it. Yeah, it just worked out. That's probably the best time for everyone to get together and do a show. So yeah, Sunday afternoon show. Look at that. They're my damn Cowboys too. That means a lot for me to give that up. Oh, you know what else is coming down this month too here in San Antonio? I never call it San Antonio. I don't know why I said that. Devil's Night Part 2. They did one last year. It's going to be October 11th here at Bond's Rock Bar. 2 shows, one upstairs, one downstairs. Mordant Red, Pius Levis, Jersey Devil, Cryptic Mutation, and more. But it will be Tuesday, and the lower half of the flyer is the downstairs show with Noisy Neighbors and a bunch of other bands. So October 11th here in San Antonio. Mordant Red makes their debut. Should be a good time. I want to see them abusing all them fools. Maybe he'll abuse me as well. No, Mordant. Don't hurt him. Anyway, that should be fun. Good times. Good times on that one as well. And let's get back into some jams here. What's next? Yeah, 13th in H-Town and the 12th in Dallas. They're like doing a little Texas 3-date thing. So check them out if you see them coming through your town. Nothing is There's some Incantation. Remember that band from Sweden? They were fucking pretty good. Don't know what happened to them, but they put out a couple good records back in the late 90s, early 2000s. Jeff should probably be on in about a half hour or so. If everything goes as originally planned, he'll be here pretty damn soon. So we'll just keep rocking and playing some jams. Oh, what's up, Rotten Punks? Cool to see you come in. Very cool. Would you be talking about this? Hell yeah, you would be. Sunday, 1:15. Be there. Nick Revore. Fucking video interview. It's going to be pretty wild. John and Ross, original members, original founding members, will be here talking about Nick Revore and pretty much whatever comes up. We'll be able to talk with them and see what if anything else is going on, any current events. Find out Sunday. That's all I can really say about that, man. So gonna rip. Hey, Carlos. Cool to see you. I think you might be new here. What's up? Oh, that's right. I'm not gonna tell you now. You got to find out Sunday. Come on. You know, I'm not gonna give away all the good stuff now. Nick Revore reuniting because of all the interest? Don't know. Tune in Sunday, see what they gotta say. That's all I'll say. Rather than me speculate, we'll just wait a day or so. Alright, what's next on the list here? The list of death.
yourself. I wanna make the rents. We'll tear the walls. I'll rip apart. Last silence. Memories in black. Sense and beyond. Started at the balance. Floods of tears. You'll have to drink. As the grave is lying on the floor. Ow!
That's such a fucking good riff. Damn. Damn, it's good. All right. Mortal Throne of Nazarene or Upon the Throne of the Apocalypse? Which one do y'all like better? Because I like both for different reasons. I like the drums on Upon the Throne, but the guitars sound really ripping on Mortal Throne. And you're right too. Blasphemy's a ripper. That's some fucking rippers on that one as well. All those 90s ones, man. They're fucking ruled. Jake's going with Mortal Throne. What else? Who else has the nerve to Blasphemy and Decimate Christendom are my favorites from the later stuff. Cool. Oh, we got another vote for Mortal Throne from Non-Servian. Early Incantation definitely has some atmospheres about it. Yes, it does. Mortal Throne of the Apocalypse. Whoop, looks like Mortal Throne's winning. Yeah. Mortal Throne of the Apocalypse. Got me, damn it, Asher. That was funny. Come on. Diabolical Conquest. Now, that's an underrated one. That one's really fucking good. Daniel on vocals. Whew. That lineup was ripping too. I got to see all the early Incantation lineups, and can't deny that one fronted by Daniel. That's some ripping shit. T-Bone says, I was watching shitty movies on Tubi and I found one called Death Metal where a band gets murdered in a recording studio, and sure as shit John was in the movie. McEntee, the whole band was fucking badass. Tubi rules. I think it's not that bad at all. Karacho, I can never say his name right. Too white. Forsaken EP is great too. Yeah, I mean, fucking I mean, they're still putting out quality stuff too to this day. But you know, you can't deny that 90s era and the early 2000s really good. Horrible movie, but fun to watch. The movie was After Party Massacre. Now I remember them talking about that one. Yeah, that I knew about. I didn't know that maybe they changed it to death metal or renamed it. Yeah, John has improved his vocals massively. You got to give him credit. He's gotten it. Corchandao, I think. I don't know. I just call him Daniel. Saving myself the trouble, but he's a great guy too. You know, killer front man. All right. What time is it? 8:45. We'll be maybe 15 minutes or so. Mr. Tandy will be showing up. Hang tight. Hang tight, T-Bone. He's on the way. Hang tight. He's on the way. He's on the internet. He's on the internet right now, flying through. All right. Let's get back some music.
I can see my blood start to flow. God, and darkness in its flesh. Get in the rush of true wickedness, hell is no longer a place. Instant religion, a step for the peace, and the only gods to be vanquished. Rust, scale up the heart, buried section indeed. Slip down, focus on the nail frost. Let down, focus on the heel dog. Let down, focus on the carnivore. Let down, focus. Seven new prints, sealed in the day. God, talking to the shots, there's nothing more. Just left and nothing to bear. Submarine containers, smashed out the quest. Sport, the moon of eternal hell. The sequence of which the dance was here. Great collection of non-nature. And God, focus on the nail cross. And God, focus on the evil sword. And God, focus on the carnivores. And God.
All right, we're back. There we go. Some obscurity from Sweden. Yeah, man, get that comp CD if you can of the everything from them. Rules. Know what else rules? This dude right here. What's up, Jeff?
Hey, what's up, everybody?
How you doing tonight, sir?
I'm good. Back from quite an adventure all of August, man.
Right, all over the world almost. Oh, half the world basically. North America, South America.
Yeah, and you and I met in the middle, even though we didn't get to see much of each other. But
No.
Played the big NYDM bash with Dismember, Pius Levis, and oh my God, there were so many bands. Morbosadad.
Marbo played that night. Who else played? It was
Serpentian.
Serpentian started early. Yeah, I actually got to catch them.
Yeah,
they were killer.
Infestation of Evil. I'm gonna put my headphones on so I can hear you better.
Yeah, it's usually better. You'll get a better dealio. I'm gonna download these quick while we're talking.
Yeah, Infestation of Evil. God, man, you got to help me out. I'm horrible with cataloging these things. I like come back from these festivals, go, I don't.
Well, yeah, it's always a whirlwind too, right? It's like, jeez.
That I can't speak for you, man, but I was realizing that I've been playing shows since 1992. Or was it 91? I think you and I played our first show together, DMZ 91.
Was it?
Yes, because subsequently Yeah,
That
yeah,
was
yeah.
going to be the Absu show, right?
Yes, it was. We're gonna put Babs
Yeah.
to.
Imagine if that gone down. Wow.
Um, I'll tell you something funny about that in a minute. But yeah, I realized that in all the years I've been playing shows in San Antonio, that was absolutely the biggest show I'd ever played in San Antonio in my entire career. So,
Which one?
the Dismember show.
Oh, I thought you were saying not the DMZ
Oh no,
show.
no.
I got lost there
No,
for a
sorry,
second.
sorry. The Dismember show was the biggest show I'd ever played in San Antonio ever. So,
Dude, it had a great crowd. I mean,
yeah. Yeah, my nephew goes to the Paper Tiger a lot, and he's like, I said there was a lot of people. He goes, "Oh, did they open the side doors?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Yeah, there was a lot of people."
Yeah, that's when you know.
Mhm.
It was hot, dude.
Yes, it was very hot.
That was
It was
probably one of the hotter shows that I played, but it was worth it.
Yeah, I think that made it into my top 5 ever. That was so crushingly hot.
Right. Insane.
Yeah.
And that room, I mean, it does have air conditioning, but it don't work worth a shit in the summer. And all those people there,
Yeah, no kidding.
they probably got set on like something like 80 or something stupid like
Oh,
that.
sure. Yeah, it doesn't even do anything at that
Like,
point.
why even bother, bro?
That's the double-edged sword about playing a really packed show, is that you're going to suffer because it's going to be fucking super hot.
Right?
You know?
Yeah.
Hey, Zach, how you doing?
Yeah. Do go through roll call here, everybody.
I will
Say what's up.
gladly take that over a temperature-controlled show with not a lot of people. Yeah, Jake is right. The stage lights at that place are fucking really hot.
See, we played on the side smaller stage, and no big stage lights on that one.
Yeah. Still, though, it's a garage basically in there, so
Yeah.
it seems like that's going to be pretty hot too.
Oh, it was hot, dude. There's no AC at all in there. They just had that fan blowing
Yeah.
into the room, basically like a big open garage.
Yeah.
Fucking hot as shit.
Yes. But great. Totally worth it. Dismember was awesome. I had never gotten to see them. I don't know if you did, but
I'm trying to. Were they on the Entombed?
mm-mm.
They didn't come on Entombed back then, right?
No.
I don't think I saw them either then.
Yeah, I think we both saw Entombed twice.
That's Showcase.
Yes, and then
Unleashed. That's who they came with.
Unleashed.
Yeah,
yes,
that's why I get confused. You know, all
we
those
saw
bands
Grave
stuff.
separately on Into the Grave. I don't know if you were that one. Did you see Grave? Only
Probably
40
not.
people are at that fucking show. We've talked about that on here before, but there's so many shows of the classic bands from that era where there's like 40 people.
Bolt Thrower?
Yeah, Bolt Thrower's famously only 40 people.
Yeah.
And that was Bolt Thrower and
these
Sacrifice.
bands now are like, excuse me, they're super, popular, and they would be packed if they came through now. But back in the day, no.
Yeah, I'll never forget. I've told this. I haven't told the story on here, but I'll never forget. At Bolt Thrower, we started stage diving anyway, just because we were so psyched, and they were using so much stage smoke you couldn't even see the floor when you got on the stage. So you just had to just jump and hope you were gonna not kill yourself. And I pulled this like kind of Scooby-Doo move where I just jumped out, and like this one big guy just kind of caught me, and I was like in his arms. It was
Tank. Hey, dude.
Yeah, he was like, what? But he's like this, like just a big jacked guy. He's like, oh, and caught me and just kind of set me down. I'm like, sorry. Yeah.
Well, what'd you weigh back then? Like 100 pounds or something?
Yeah, I was coming in about 150. So
150. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, those were good times, though. I mean, Devastation. They played on the Idolatry tour to like 30 people. That was with Malevolent Creation too on their first tour for 10 Commandments. And
was it that?
Yes,
really? It was that. I went to that show. I remember that one.
Yeah. It was Malevolent Creation and Devastation, and I can't remember who else, but that was like a really underattended show.
Sparsely attended show.
Yeah, that happened a lot. Of course, if it was Deicide or Morbid Angel, forget it. There'd be like 800 kids there easily.
Oh yeah. That's top tier. Yeah.
And while I'm putting salt in the wound to all you new kids, those shows cost about $7.
Yeah.
To get in.
Anything over double figures, you'd be like, God, this show's expensive.
Yeah, $12. What the fuck?
Shit.
What are we going to see? Slayer?
Dude, I remember when Hell Waits came, it was $15. And then
Man.
everybody was outraged. Outraged. We were all like, God, $15, man.
Yes, it was Demolition Hammer, Jake. You got it. I was trying to think of Demolition Hammer played opener on so many of those tours.
They did, right? I've heard them guys coming through all the time.
It sucked for them. They got routed every time because they just were not the band that people wanted to hear at that time. I'd contend that I've seen them, since they reformed a few times. I'd say they're better now than they were then. I don't know how that's possible, but it's true. They're from the Bronx, and like they would get really mad, and like Steve, the singer, would just like castigate the crowd and like basically start abusing everybody because we weren't getting into it the way they felt like we should. And then, of course, you got a bunch of 17-year-olds in the room, and we're like, fuck you, dude. We just stand there and wait them out. I mean, that would never happen now. It's that same revisionism. But
there's we talked about before, Incantation come through.
Saw Incantation to 20 people at Taco Land down the way from Hog Wild Records.
Yep.
On Onward to Golgotha. Come on.
The original tour.
Yes, with that album lineup. Oh my God, that was such a cool show, and like there was virtually nobody there.
I didn't know you went to that one. Shit.
Oh yeah, that's where I nearly beat Blash up for making fun of Deicide when he and I were both kids.
Dude, they were just talking about Blash a second ago. That's crazy. Wow.
Yep.
I didn't know that. You made fun of Deicide? Oh man, that's a crime against Mr. Tandy right there.
Link had to break us up. I didn't even know who he was. Blash was like 16 maybe, and he was still growing his hair out. So he had like the Prince Valiant going, and he started talking shit on Legion, and I got really mad, and I told him to shut up. I didn't know who he was, and I mean he wasn't anybody then. He wasn't even Blash then. He was
he was like whoever
he was. This kid, metalhead kid named Mark, and I told him to shut up, and he started like trying to bait me, and so I started shoving him and coming after him, and it was Matt, your brother-in-law, Matt Hernandez, and Link stopping me from beating him up. and we ended up being friends, later. Yeah. But the funniest thing, I didn't mean to start just telling stories like this, but it was funny.
This is the good stuff.
Once we got to know each other better, right when we first became acquainted, we were sitting at a Greek restaurant, like in an outdoor patio in Houston. It was me, Blash, and his wife Alex, and then Dave from Imprecation before Imprecation reformed. This was like in 2002, something like that.
Is this Behammeron era?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And I was talking about seeing Onward to Golgotha in San Antonio, and Blash piped up and goes, "Oh, I was at that show. I remember that. I traveled down to see that." And I went, "Yeah." I was like, "God, I'll never forget. There's this kid who was talking a bunch of shit on Deicide," and suddenly I just snapped my eyes up and went, "Wait a minute, that was you!" And I did it just like that. I was suddenly like stunned, realizing it was him. And he actually recoiled. He was like, "Dude, hold on." He thought
no.
But then we had a big laugh about it. It was so funny.
That's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that. Don't fucking talk about Deicide, especially the early years, man.
Yeah.
And I know it's you. Ooh, I can see you getting all fucking pissed off about that.
Being in San Antonio and still having the distinction of being the #1 Deicide fan, which Ruben Luna had dubbed me publicly on KSYM of all things. So yeah, I had a reputation to uphold.
Ruben was the first us, right? Like
he was
doing this type of stuff. The first guy doing this type
Absolutely.
of stuff. The godfather of death metal, dude. He was.
We've talked about him.
Oh, you did. He was at the NYDM thing the next night.
Oh no, I missed him.
Yeah.
God damn, he was there for Militia, wasn't he?
Yeah,
he
likely.
was Militia.
Nasty Savage. I was
the
older bands. Yeah.
God, I can't believe I missed him. I haven't seen him in years.
Yeah, we caught up a little bit. He's still the same.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I mean, he was. If you guys don't know who we're talking about, this is Ruben Luna. He hosted the Underground Metal Show on KSYM in San Antonio in 90.1. He's the reason I started doing my own show, Metal Enema. He's really literally the reason. And he also was I guess he was like the day manager of Hog Wild for a long time.
Yeah.
And man, he could get us anything. He was like one of those mob fixers. Like if you wanted blasphemy or Burzum or like,
He find it.
oh God, yeah, he'd get it on import. He'd set it aside for you. He'd always like stick your name right on there and put it in the back. And no, I mean, he turned us on to so much stuff. I mean,
You get that call, and you'd be like, hello? And it's all, hey, it's Ruben. Hey, what's up, man? The Necropolis box showed up. Just want to let you know.
yes.
Oh, fuck, I got to go down to Hogs now.
I mean, I don't know if he got like a bonus for sales, but he should have from old Dave Risher because, I mean, he was just moving product like insanely. He's the guy who made Deicide's Legion available on a Sunday because it was supposed to come out on Tuesday, but they got the shipment in over the weekend and the album had been delayed 3 times. And he went, fuck this shit. And he put them right down on the shelves and we got it before anybody in the country.
That's awesome.
So,
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Fucking Legion. That's a great record, too, by the way.
Oh, absolutely. Were you there? So you were there for the second day of the fest?
Yeah, for them. Yeah, I was. Until my wife had locked herself out because she went with some friends to another event.
Oh no!
And when she got home, she didn't have her keys because she left before me. And
oh shit!
She's always in a rush, being crazy, and ran out the door. And I was like, okay. And I was sitting there. I wanted to see Hexea, and got a call like I don't forgot 10:30, 11.
Oh, okay.
I was like, shit! And I wasn't gonna drive all the way back down to the.
No way.
I was
that
like,
would
well,
suck.
my night's over.
Did you get to see Nasty Savage?
No, I think I left during Monstrosity.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
I saw Nasty Savage at Metal Threat, and I really, really liked it. That was the first and only time I've seen them. So
it's gonna be hard for me because I saw them in '84 or whatever, '85.
Yes,
the armor and all that, and they were just like mind blowing,
I know
for me back then.
You got to see fucking Necrovore too, and and you're gonna interview them on Sunday. I can't believe that. So,
dude, I can't believe it either. I mean, here we go. This is Sunday, 1:15.
Yeah, do not miss that. I'm spreading the word to all my friends in Europe and elsewhere who are all Necrovore freaks. Based on the time frame, I don't know if they'll all get to watch it live, but they'll definitely be.
It shouldn't be too late in Europe.
Yeah,
one here is maybe 5.
It's going to be like it's like 7 depending. So yeah, it'll be like 8.
But it'll always be up on the internet,
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
That's very exciting. It was basically Ross spearheaded the whole thing.
That's great.
Yeah, he was talking about it, and they wanted to address a couple things, and I was like, well, hell, let's do it. And then we tried a couple times, it didn't work out, and then we finally settled on this date. And
great.
Yeah, so Ross will be here. He wants to come to the house.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, so Ross will be here, and John will be remote. John's gonna, do the whole
I think
remote
thing. I want to say John lives in like the Atlanta area, but I could be wrong.
No, he's back here.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, he lives in San Antonio.
Wow.
From what Ross says.
That's cool. That's cool to know he's back.
He got a job somewhere in town and works here. And
excellent.
Him and Ross are, they're basically, is what I'm reading, they're best friends from like way back. Even before, Necrovore even started, they were buddies. And it's cool to hear, that they get to hang out and do things together and all that. And we'll ask them, we'll see what's going on and what other things are going on. I'm not going to make any speculations right now. Let the guys do their thing, and see what they want to say about anything.
Yeah.
But I just want to hear, I always enjoy hearing like the early stories of like how the bands met and the antics they got into and, and all that. And they were, pretty much wild guys. So it should be like a good fucking show, man.
That would be an amazing, just even if it was just a small book, like just the untold story of Necrovore, just doing a series of interviews and just any stories they can remember. It doesn't even matter what order they're in. Just compile it into just its own, or maybe like that zine compilation of death, something like that, where it's just like a special edition, like the Necrovore issue, where they have everything compiled in there.
Well, we'll try that on the Witching Hour.
Yeah.
This is like, a lot of people say the new modern type zines, where we
Hmm.
play all this stuff and talk about. My show kind of leans towards older, styles because that's really what I'm into the most. But I'll play new stuff, as you know. But
Yeah.
anyway, yeah. But I'm a big like that Immolation book. I'm gonna get that because that sounds like fucking awesome.
Yes.
But Necrovore would be like, oh man, this would be so cool. Oh,
Yeah.
have you gotten that Bathory book that
Yes, I did.
How is
I
that?
did. It's very nicely done.
Yeah.
Very comprehensive. I haven't even finished like looking at all of it yet. I was excited because the book cites the origin of the goat drawing. You know my connection with that, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
You can go ahead and talk about it.
Well, yeah. For those of you who don't know, the guy who actually drew the goat that we all know and bootleg is a fine artist out of New York named Joss A. Smith, and he actually drew that for a book called Witches, which is like one of those big classic coffee table books from
It's
the
back
80s.
there somewhere.
Yes.
Go get it, but I'm not gonna.
Full of just amazing illustrations that were hijacked over and over and over, page for page, for so many demos.
Dude,
Everybody,
the
go
Prepare
ahead.
to Die cover is
Yep.
taken. S.A. Slayer, the way the art's
Yes.
taken from that.
S.A. Slayer's Prepare to Die.
Yep.
Over and over again, if you've ever seen the watercolor painting of the witch and she's like naked and the goat's like on her back, like, humping her.
Oh, you mean the one that was kind of just used for a Thorn Spawn cover?
Yes. Yeah, the one it was redrawn, to be fair.
Yeah, it's redrawn. It's not copied. Yeah.
But that's that image. That's Joss A. Smith. That's all in that one book. Bathory took the goat, because that was it was actually a margin drawing. A lot of people have seen it now where it actually has wings and a pitchfork and everything. It was more than just the head, but he just kind of cropped the head off and blew it up.
Used it.
Yeah, because it was like a tiny image. So that was in that book too. I mean, if you go to like half price books and you go like to illustrated books and fantasy books, pick up a copy of Witches, because it's going to have a whole bunch of stuff in there that you recognize, but it's going to be all the
you're
original
gonna go
versions.
like, holy crap.
Yeah, Small Goat on the back of the return is in there too. The poem For All Those Who Died is literally he just lifted that and turned those into lyrics, set it to music. And it was funny because when I showed this book to Eric from Watain, who's of course a huge Bathory proponent, he goes, well, could it be the other way around, that the artist was doing a tribute to Bathory? And I went, no, look at the copyright. It was 1981. So anyway, they finally gave credit in the book to that. Joss Smith has worked with me with Averse Saphira for, he did the last album with us with his original artwork.
Yeah, that art is fantastic, by the way. I mean, I suggest
thank you.
Anyone, in the Versifera, if you don't have that record, well, what the fuck?
Yeah,
it looks really good.
And that was an existing piece. He didn't do it for us. He's this really intense surrealist artist. And in case you're unclear on his name is Joseph A. Smith, but that's also the name of the founder of Mormonism. So his professional name is Joss A. Smith, Jos A. Smith.
Not to be getting mixed up with that guy.
Right. Yeah. But yeah, he's incredible. He doesn't have a book out or anything. I was trying to put that together for him, but that shit's a huge undertaking. He has like 60 years worth of artwork. He's now in his 80s. So we are. I'm sorry, I'm all over the place, but we're just gonna get caught up here. We are holding an art show for him and his work in Austin. It's not announced yet, but it's going to be close to Halloween. So there will be a gallery showing, and things will be for sale. And even if you're not looking to buy, come down.
Will he be there, or you're just doing it?
I'm thinking I'm going to see if we can do it.
Yeah, he's older.
Yeah. He is old, and I don't know if he's up for traveling.
So you're going to have original pieces out there?
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, so he's
that might be worth a trip, dude.
Yeah, I'll tell you more about it, and maybe announce it.
Yeah.
It was originally going to be this really way out thing, and it may turn into something else later. But originally, it was going to be with a gallery with this artist Hugh Syme, Now, you may not know that name, but if you know
Sounds familiar.
any art from the band Rush, any of those covers, those really elaborate covers with like all the neon and everything, that's Hugh Syme. And so, and he also did like all these covers for like White Snake and all this stuff. He's like a really
hard rock legend.
famous hard rock artist. And so he and Joe were basically going to do like a co show, and then the timing didn't line up, and it was about to get out of control because apparently this is a little kind of off brand, but do you remember that Aerosmith album where it had like the cow udder on the front and it had the Aerosmith logo on the cow udder? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Apparently that was real. That wasn't photoshopped. It was a real Aerosmith brand that Hugh Syme
Welcome to the
yeah.
No one thought twice about those things back then.
No, but he has the brand, and he was going to come like live brand sheets of leather with the Aerosmith logo, and you could get them framed and buy them as memorabilia.
Hell yeah.
So we were going to do this whole thing, but I mean, that may still happen, but Joe Smith's thing is going to be more just like a dark Halloween themed kind of show. So anyway.
Wow, dude, that's some cool stuff. I didn't even know that was going to happen.
Yeah, it's kind of just coming together right now.
Cool.
Anyway, that's in the Bathory book, but the Bathory book unto itself is really interesting.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for it to like pop up somewhere in the U.S. or I haven't seen it.
Yeah,
yet. The distribution's kind of rough on it.
Yeah, I sucked it up and bought it through Darkness Shall Rise Productions.
Paid that shipping.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. It's easier to justify when it's a whole book instead of just like a CD or a T-shirt. You know, you're like, God, I could have bought 3 T-shirts for this. You know.
Yeah. But, well, I mean, that book, I want that book. So I figured you probably had it. That's why I brought it up. I was like, man, that Bathory book sounds amazing. From what I heard from other people, they sound like they did it, respectfully as well.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's done by a fan, but he really just put his heart into it, and it's really cool. When the Immolation book comes out, I'll be back on here promoting the shit out of that. Yes, it's the album Get a Grip. You're right. One of their later albums, like the real.
Yeah,
radio.
when you said that, the image popped up in my head. I go, oh yeah, that branded cow with the
the MTV Hits album. Yeah, so.
You still talk to that Aerosmith bass player, dude?
Tom? Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Jeff's friends with Tom from Aerosmith, by the way. Just random info for
piece of trivia on that. All of my bass strings are his. Like anytime you're seeing me playing these days, but for the last 6 years, he very generously hooked me up with his endorsement. I don't actually have the endorsement. He just sent them to me all at once, and I'm so grateful for that. Bass strings are fucking expensive. And
wow. Yeah, that saved you some money.
Yeah. So
changing bass strings,
yeah. You don't have to change them as often, but when you do, it's like painful. Like the price is way up on wallet. Yeah. So and Jake's met him. Jake had pizza with him.
Oh really?
Yeah. Yeah, he was over with us one time.
I remember you telling me that he enjoyed all the the stories and all that. Of, Waltane's Wild Days and all that shit.
Yeah. Tom went to Maryland Death Fest a few years back and met Dimelich and Triptychon and everything. It was really cool.
Oh, I think I saw those pictures.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was the only time I ever saw Tom G not know what to say. But that was incredible. He was so pleased to meet him. That was such a cool thing.
Yeah, you're right. There's probably one time where he's like, "Well, shit, what do I say?"
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, so
interesting stuff, though. I mean, it's cool to hear that that some people who you would think would be like, "Oh, I'm too big," or above this type of thing, can appreciate and enjoy it.
Well, I'll just say this much. I mean, partly because I just like to tell people what a cool person he is. It has nothing to. He is proportionate to the size of his reputation. He's one of the coolest people I've ever met because he's such a regular guy in that regard. And right after Aerosmith called it quits, Steven Tyler messed up his voice. I wrote him a note and I said, listen, I'm sure the whole world is reaching out to you right now, so you don't have to respond to me or whatever. And he wrote me back within his usual 48-hour turnaround that he always does when we're emailing back and forth. So I was just like, God damn.
Yeah, because you know he probably was getting a shitload of fucking
Oh,
messages. Yep.
yeah.
Can you imagine?
Yeah, just inundated. I mean,
But these people want to hear about imprecation.
yes, yeah.
So
Sorry.
let's talk about. Yeah, no, that was cool. That's fun. Let's talk about
No,
the
I want to
month
talk
of.
about Aerosmith all night. Come
Nah,
on.
man, I want to talk about Pump. That would be bone subject. Oh, if you know, you know. So, imprecation pretty busy in the month of August. I would say.
Yes, yeah. Obviously, if you were there for Dismember, we were direct support for them. I want to thank John Langston again and Inexorable Productions for making that possible. That was such an honor. I was so excited to do that, and we had a great time. Then we also played Los Angeles prior
This
to
guy
that.
was involved with that, Nacho.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, he was. Thank you, Nacho. We had a fantastic time in LA, thanks to Born for Burning Productions. They brought us out there, and we played with some really killer bands. That show was insane because it just felt so old school. I mean, it was a big crowd for that club, and I don't know how many people were there. Maybe it's 300. Nacho, you can correct me, but it was close to selling out from what I understood.
That's good for LA, right? I mean,
It really was. And I mean,
when LA is good, it's real good.
Yes.
I will give them that. I will give them that. When it's good, it's real good.
And it felt like a show at the Showcase or the Axiom because, like, you know, there's like for real stage diving and you know, I mean, like, it was one of those nights where I was actually worried about my gear getting hurt, you know, and I was like, okay. Yeah, 300 maniacs going nuts, absolutely, and it felt like it, man. I mean, it was dense.
So it had kind of that early '90s death metal vibe,
absolutely
live show vibe, which is always awesome.
Yeah, in no uncertain terms, and it was so cool because we before that we just like ran around the city and actually like took in some sights a little bit. Like we went. This is the funniest part. We went to Danzig's house, but we didn't, not where Danzig lives now. We didn't go hang out at Danzig's house with Danzig. We went to his old house that was kind of notorious because it was like in this nice area, kind of near the Hollywood Hills, but it was like this craftsman style house and he painted it black. And it's all these nice white villa style houses and then this black house.
This black house in the middle of there.
So, you know, he put it on the market years ago and moved away from there. But we wanted to go check it out, and we got the address, and we're like, oh, it's going to be all renovated, and it's not going to look like it did, but that'll be still kind of cool to see it. We pulled up on it, and I'm not kidding. No one was living there. Like, no one had moved in there since Danzig had left, and the house was still black, and it was like there's weeds everywhere in the yard, and the big wrought iron fence was all rusty, and the whole thing was chained shut. It looked like the Munsters. It was really nuts. I mean, it was like the house you'd expect Danzig to live in. We were so impressed by that. We're like, wow, look, it's just sitting here rotting, you know?
Yeah.
Yep.
All
it's
black
like,
and shit. That's
all
great.
these hip. We're taking all these pictures of these hip kids cruise by. Like, is this a famous person's house? I went, yeah, Danzig. And then they just kind of didn't know what that. Yeah, yeah. And I went, it's on Google. Look at it. Look it up. You know. So,
what's a Danzig?
Yeah, what's a Danzig? Yeah. Anyway, so we got to do that, and you're a Blade Runner fan, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we went to some of the places in Los Angeles where they filmed parts of Blade Runner.
Badass.
Yeah, like there's like the Union Station, which is a big train station downtown. It's where they film like the opening scenes where it's like the police station, you know, stuff like that. So anyway, so LA was phenomenal. We had a fantastic time, and we wanted, if you're watching this and you were there, thank you so much for coming out. We had that was an amazing debut. We will be back in some way, shape, or form. And then of course, Dismember, like we were just talking about. That
Dismember in San Antonio at the beginning of the month, kinda.
Boy, people showed out in force for that. That was incredible.
Yeah. I mean, it was cool because every band got great exposure, and it seemed like I didn't see any turkeys. You know, it seemed like all the bands were having good sets, and
Yeah,
Good fucking show in San Antonio. Good job, Langston.
absolutely. Who was the band that played after Dismember? Do you know? I didn't. I didn't catch them. There was a closing band on the main
Yes,
stage.
there was. I don't remember.
They sounded pretty good. I'd not heard. They kind of like were like Somber Lane era Dissection, and I thought they did a really good job. I was like going, oh my god, these guys have balls of steel. Oh,
Yeah,
it wasn't
it
Trench
wasn't
Warfare.
Trench
There was
Warfare.
another band on the main stage.
Because Trench played right after them, I believe.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. But I was like going, man, these guys are brave to play after Dismember played, you know. But I mean, they made the most of it. I was impressed at that. I'm sorry I'm sorry I'm not clear on their name, but if anybody knows what it was, let me know. Oh yeah, Nacho was talking about how people bought merch. Did they ever? I'm not trying to brag this up, but it was insane because we put our shirts up and we were playing at like 11:30, and by like 10 o'clock, we'd sold out of all our merch. You know, there wasn't any
Before you even played.
before
Wow.
we even played. Yeah, that was really something. That really impressed us a lot.
Botulism
Noctambulism.
or whatever it is.
Oh, Noctambulism is the band. Thank you,
Yeah.
John. Okay, yeah, they were good. Okay, yeah, everybody check out Noctambulism. They were good musicians and they had a cool sound, and they were brave enough to play after Dismember. So right on.
Yeah. And just like these guys, they closed out Saturday night. XA.
Yeah. Famous Monsters is my favorite Misfits album. Whoa.
Wow.
Yeah, that's
That's a
like
statement.
that's like people who say Cold Lake is the best Celtic Frost album.
I
you
hate
know?
that revisiting
I know.
this crap, dude.
I know that is such a you're a fucking hipster if you say that.
Yeah.
Just you just are. Yeah. Um, but so yeah, we played LA, we played San Antonio, and then we headed out to Chile, Santiago specifically. We were brought down. Imprecation was brought down as a headliner on this incredible showcase, the first of its kind down there. It was with. Oh no, I'm going to say it wrong. Dang it. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's it. They were a new band to me. That's why I couldn't remember the name. Ancient Crypt, Malignant Asceticism. Those are two bands that I didn't know about. But then Force of Darkness, Rotten Tomb, Atomicide, and Unosperlek and Colton, all opening. So basically you're talking about like the entire lineup of DTF for a season opening up for Imprecation, which was just amazing. And also it made us really have to bring our A game because the Chilean bands are no joke, man. All of them are really good.
Oh yeah.
And they're
Oh,
really
yeah.
dedicated and they're really, really serious. And I mean, the common thread amongst the three shows from LA to San Antonio to Santiago was no posers. I loved that. There was nothing cutesy, nothing weekender, no bullshitting at any of the shows. I really, really liked that. It felt like we were in the 90s again. It really did.
That's really cool.
And I don't know if you're sensing this at all, Carl, but you remember how there was suddenly like a big rush on reformation of bands right around 2010.
Yeah.
And there's like that big, like 2006 to 2010, suddenly a whole bunch of bands came back. Like Asphyx came back and Demigod came back and all these bands that we didn't think we were going to see again came back and started playing out. And there was that kind of like new, that's kind of where that whole OSDM excitement started originating.
Sounds about right, yeah.
Yeah. And then it started getting cutesy and now everybody's like, gotta have a band. It's OSDM and, yeah, Francisco is awesome. I'm glad you got to see it. So there was that, it's just like everything gets more popular. People start missing the point. And what was the name of those two again? Oh, sorry. Ancient Crypts and then Malignant Asceticism, ASCETICISM. I believe that's how you spell it. Yeah, and now Tomb Mold exists. That's my point. The Hello Kitty of death metal. But anyway, it feels like that there's like kind of a recoalescing of, I don't even know if that's a word. Seems like the wagons are being recircled once again, and people are getting more serious about it because, again, we played 3 completely different places, and everybody was like into it for all the right reasons. People were not there.
You're you're definitely on to the truth there because I think after a while people start sniffing out the false poserness of a lot of shit, and they're just like, the real metal appeals to the real people out there, and there's a lot of them, but you got to give them the right shit to eat, So they start sniffing, like, there's something off, and but then when the real shit comes around, it's like, hell yeah, this is the real death, and the real black or whatever you want to call it, but I see that too. I see a lot of there's a new kind of rejection of a lot of these how can I word this? Publicity hype bands, the most lethal best album ever by this is, and then people hear it and like, it's not that, it's not really that by a stretch, man.
And I think that's what's happening. I think people are finally they're going back to the sources. Like nobody comes away from seeing Sadistic Intent thinking that all this $20 spin stuff matters, and if they do, then they're unsalvageable. They're just going to stick in there.
Yeah, they're going to be like, that's their thing. So I mean,
so
posers are going to be posers.
Yeah, it's not just the riffs; it's the attitude as well. You're absolutely right. And I think that's the thing. More of these bands are playing live, and you can really detect the authenticity in when they're not getting to hide behind production or kind of an appropriate album cover or whatever. Yeah, Blood Incantation is those guys are the tip of the spear for the cute scene at this point. And
it is the truth.
Yeah. I mean, they're actually not the worst offender, but they're the ones who kind of kick that off, whether they meant to or not. So, I mean, the biggest factor also with so many of those bands, if you kind of go, hey, something's missing, like you're talking about, is that most of these, I shouldn't say most, but many of these OSDM bands are actually refugees from the hardcore scene. They're
bingo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the jorts are a big giveaway. If you see the band with jorts, you're looking at a hardcore band who are carpet bagging.
Yep.
Again, throw on Sadistic Intent. Those guys wear leather pants. You can't go wrong. So
you'll never see them in shorts.
No.
I mean, I wear shorts all the time.
Oh, sure, it's hot.
Yeah, but it's 100 fucking degrees on stage. I'm not wearing shorts.
No.
Because this is like even like going to like J Dogs and his dress rules that some people don't understand because you're not legit. That's why you don't understand. You're playing fucking death metal or black metal. You got a certain standard to uphold.
Absolutely.
You can't go up there and tell them this. You're just as dark, fucking hateful, vengeful music, and you look like you just got off your shift at AutoZone.
Yeah. I mean, you got guys in alleged death metal bands who look like Weezer now.
What the fuck is this?
Yeah.
Pink shirts.
Yeah.
Pink polo shirts. I mean, what the fuck is going on? I could never take a band serious that looked like that.
And I love doing this show because it's just an opportunity to just fire shots over the bow.
Of course.
Because somebody mentioned Sanguisugabog, and I'll just say the only thing worse than Sanguisugabog are Sanguisugabog fans. Those are the biggest.
Kind of like Pantera. Oh.
Yeah, absolutely. No, Sanguisugabog fans are the biggest bunch of pieces of shit I've ever seen in my fucking life.
I like Ascended Dead.
Oh no, Ascended Dead's awesome.
I think they're not what we're talking about. Like that's on $20 spin or whatever.
Absolutely, and not even every band on $20 spin is guilty. I want to be clear on that. I'm not trying to make broad generalizations, except for the broad generalizations that I'm making. But no, I went to see Immolation, and Sanguisugabog was direct support for them, and their fans were just fucking garbage, just garbage fucking people.
Okay,
You know?
this dude makes a point. Infinite Power. As someone who likes Weezer and wears polo shirts, that's true.
Okay.
But you're not on stage.
No,
as
no,
far as I know.
do whatever you want.
Yeah.
But if you're presenting to an audience and you're trying to conduct this aesthetic and these ideas and fucking death worship, you know, and not the band, but the concept, then you better come out looking like a gang on Mad Max. Exactly.
T-Bone, that's the star comment right
Exactly.
there.
Yeah. So, yeah, absolutely. But yeah, I think it's a funny thing because you can get an impression of a band by their fans, but then it just depends. If the band's been around too long, then that becomes muddled because old Slayer fans are different than new Slayer fans.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
And we know when we say Slayer, old Slayer fans know exactly what we're talking about.
Yeah.
And new Slayer fans, do they even know that those albums exist? You know?
I don't know, but every time I saw Slayer up until they stopped playing, every time they played whatever that Payback's a Bitch song, you know what I'm talking about? Oh, it's such a piece of shit.
This sounds dumb.
Yeah, it's horrible. And I only know that song live. I've never heard it on a recording. And every time they'd play that song, you know, I'd be up at the front, and then there'd just be this wave of turds and baseball hats suddenly all and then they'd suddenly play something like they play altar of sacrifice, and then that would like recede.
Just to you see those caps fading to the back.
Yes. Oh, here's the play God hates us all next dude. Yeah, no,
and all these old songs.
Yeah, that Payback's a Bitch song. I don't know if that's the title of the song. I think it's something
I don't know for sure, but it just sounds like something, because I'm a Slayer fan. I buy everything, even the new stuff, because, you know, I just do. But it doesn't mean I love it or like it. It's just that I'm going to support Slayer.
Yeah.
But some songs, like, they'll hit. I'll like some of the songs, especially when Lombardo came back. They were on fire. I thought they were putting out good albums.
Christ Delusion was actually pretty good. It was like there were some that didn't work, but the handful of songs that did work were actually surprisingly good.
Was that Psychopathy Red? I mean,
that's a great one.
Yeah, so, you know, they were Slayer ends at Divine Intervention. Yeah, that sounds, yeah.
I didn't even get into Divine Intervention that much. I kind of got bored on Seasons in the Abyss, honestly.
I think, to me, that's like the last top tier Slayer catalog album. But yeah, I know your favorite's South of Heaven.
Yes.
And mine's Hell Awaits.
Yeah, and I mean, we talked about this. I mean, South of Heaven is kind of an entry point for me. I heard South of Heaven and Rain of Blood kind of at the same time. And then, you know, worked my way back very quickly. So I love all classic Slayer, of course. I mean, how could you not? But
of course.
Yeah.
I'm not going to let these guys say, oh, when they started rapping. I'm like, what are you talking about? They didn't ever rap.
No, that's weird to me. That's like King Valley. He always says stuff
that's
like
exactly who I was like, what? Rapping?
I know.
Because they go, dun-dun, dun-dun. And I'm like, well,
yeah, okay.
I mean, that's a stretch, I guess, but
yeah, that is what it is. It's Dave Lombardo's drumming on South of Heaven. Even though his drum performance on Rain and Blood is really impressive, his work on South of Heaven is inimitable. That is the star of the show, in my opinion, is Dave Lombardo's drumming. That is his perfect album. So that's why I love that one so much.
And they wrote a lot of, well, a lot of people don't want to, maybe you'll see this, a lot of people don't want to admit that they brought back atmosphere back on South of Heaven, because Rain and Blood had no atmosphere.
Yeah, it was very compressed, and then
it was just total balls out aggression.
Also, and, if you're go ahead. Sorry.
No.
I was gonna say, if you're as big of a Hanneman fan as you claim, not you, but just in general, if you're out there and you claim to be a diehard Hanneman fan, South of Heaven is a Hanneman album. I mean, he wrote like 9/10 of it, and the whole concept was his. So, to me, South of Heaven is like the map of the inside of Jeff Hanneman's head. So, think about that and listen to it again and see what you think of it. I mean, probably by now you appreciate it anyway, but if you're medium on it, think about it that way.
Yeah.
So,
No, man. To me, Silent Scream is still one of the best Slayer songs
oh my God, it's the
heard.
best anti-abortion song ever.
And I mean, it's just a ripper. That riff, the progression.
Yes, and when they play it live,
those drums, dude.
Yeah,
Fuck.
yeah. That's that's Lombardo's tour de force right there. Should we play a song? We've been talking for a long time.
Yeah.
I sent you a couple of links. Over. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll play let me find it, and you can the Scum Sentenced.
Yeah, that's a band called this band Atomicide from Chile.
Atomicide, I'm familiar with them.
Yeah. I had not. They got a new album out. This is a track from it. It's brand new, just out recently. I don't know exactly when, but very recently. They were amazing. You'll get to hear them now. If you ever wondered what Revenge sounded like with like actual hooks, this is it. It's just as intense, but it's really, really grabby. And God, they're awesome live. They're just so brutal.
A couple of cassette release. I think Aaron, right? Goat Throne Aaron put out some of their stuff. So yeah,
yes.
Check them out. Atomicide.
Yeah.
Hamster spin.
From
All right, there you go. That was a ripper.
Yeah, really, really brutal, like I said. And the thing that's incredible though is that the scene down there is so well produced. I mean, all their albums sound really good. I mean, that one was actually primitive by comparison. I mean, that's their sound, so that's what they're doing. But I
Yeah,
mean,
of course, that's what they're going.
a bunch of the stuff that comes out of there sounds like it came out of like Morris Sound or something. And
Isn't
and
that crazy? Because that used not be the case, but now with technology,
you know,
boom, they're on
and
par.
and they've got their own kind of guru, Paulo. Sorry, not Paulo. Pablo Claris, who was an Atomic Aggressor. Hey, you guys got to remember that one.
Yeah, I've heard of them. I think
And
I
he
have
had,
released by them. Yeah.
yeah, and he's got the studio where all those bands go in Santiago, and we had the rare honor of being hosted by him, and actually got to do a rehearsal at his studio, and then had a big cookout and a barbecue. That was really a
Oh,
great
I saw
time.
the video of you guys having the barbecue
Yep, yep,
up on the upper balcony
on the
or something.
terrace.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
terrace. There you go. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
that looked like
That's
fun.
it. Really was. Everybody was
That
so
I
great.
remember doing stuff like that. Yeah, that's always a good time.
Yep.
Just getting to hang out, listen to metal, eat some barbecue, and fucking being around other metalheads from foreign places. Always
Yeah,
fun.
and I mean, anybody who's traveled at all, we all know that metal is a great unifier. You can meet someone from a million miles away, and if you're into the same bands, you've got something to talk about. Or even if you haven't heard about each other's bands that you like, you spread the word, and
Yeah.
it's such a great tradition. I didn't want to miss it. I just wanted to say thanks to T-Bone. I saw what you said about the Trenchant. I appreciate that a lot. Very proud of that. I'm excited to say that Nick and I are just tonight before I got in here. We were actually reviewing a new track that we're doing.
I was
We're
going to
writing.
ask you, like, what's the status of going on with Trenchant?
Um, Trenchant's healthy. We're in the writing process, and also we've been kind of. That's the only problem with having two members in two different bands together. Like Imprecation has been so busy. If you don't like to decide to get beat up, hell yeah. But no, we've been so busy with Imprecation over the last month or so that we've been writing Trenchant in kind of waves, and then getting distracted by having to prepare for Imprecation shows. So now that things are a little bit quieter for a couple of months, we're going to get back into the writing process with Trenchant, and we're not going to play any shows until 2025 at this rate, but that's okay. We are going to go to Querétaro, Mexico with Imprecation in December. So that's going to be a cool one-off down there. It's this crazy historic city south of Mexico City. There's a whole state. God, I'm forgetting what the state is called. I'm screwing up. I think it's the state of Querétaro. Sorry. And there's Mexico City, which has a lot of history, a lot of Spanish influence, and then you've got San Luis Potosi, which Trenchant played. It's also in that state. Same deal. Tons of cathedrals everywhere. And then you go down to Querétaro, and there is a full aqueduct, like the arches of this huge aqueduct, like Roman style aqueduct that goes like through the center of the city. It doesn't work anymore. It's just like the basically the frame of it, but it's really insane looking. It looks like something out of like some kind of art film or something. So we're really excited.
That should be fun.
Oh, Jake was there. Okay. Yeah, definitely. So yeah, that's going to be a great one. We're getting to play a whole bunch of places that we've never played before ever, and that's exciting. So, but then back to Trenchant writing and getting the new album out. We'll have that out in 2025. So
Okay. Yeah, because I know a lot of people enjoyed that last album.
yeah,
It did pretty
and
well.
we appreciate all the support. We just need to get a new cycle of shows going, in the new year too. We didn't end up doing a lot this year, and it just couldn't be helped. Again, when you're playing in two bands, you kind of have to shift priorities. So
Yeah, and everybody in Trenchant has other bands as well. So I'm
yeah,
sure
we've all been
it gets tough
busy.
sometime. Yeah, trying to make it all work together.
Yeah, like Aldo's and a bunch of things. Also, Eli, our other guitarist, he's got Narrow Baptism. He's got Necroblade with Joe Necro in Houston. He's he's got one other band that's brand new, and I'm suddenly forgetting the name. Maybe Jake knows it.
He's a busy
thanks
guy as
everybody.
well.
I appreciate it.
What's the inspiration for Trenchant?
Two things. Nick and I worshiped the band Molested from Norway. Oh, we should play a track from them. From their amazing one-off album Blood Drum, and then their one EP Stormbold before they became Borknagar of all things. So it was that, and then wanting to do this really metaphysical take on like kind of a World War One theme, but we didn't want it to be direct. We wanted it to all be in the abstract. I spent a lot of time writing songs about just kind of imagining how insane it would have been to be put in those situations, like what it would have been like to see a tank for the first time, and
Imagine
stuff like
how
that.
bizarre, like you ride around on horses and things.
Yeah.
And here comes a tank through. Like, what the fuck is that?
Getting shelled.
Blowing the shit out of everything. Not in a good way.
Yeah, but then this kind of black magic current underneath it, sort of a meta. There's a book by a writer, Julia Savola, called Metaphysics of War, and it's basically all about the surrounding energy of war and its motivations. And I thought that was interesting too. So it's a whole lot of different things. Whenever I'm building a concept for a band, there's like about 100 different pieces that come together.
Some people believe that the Germans of World War II were possessed by the Woden to wage war because Europe forgot.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't subscribe to all that, but
no,
I could kind of see how that'd be kind of cool,
See you in Montreal, man. Yeah, that's another thing. I'll promote that real quick.
Yeah, what's going on in Montreal?
Got a whole laundry list. Messe de Morts, the festival that goes on up there annually over our Thanksgiving holiday, which is.
Wait a minute. Was that the one that was canceled that time? That was a Graveland.
Yes, the Graveland edition. I was there, standing in line, waiting to get in.
I remember. That's why I was thinking, like, wait a minute now. Jeff, okay, let's hear this. Okay, so what's going on with this?
Marduk is playing 2 sets. They're playing Saturday night and Friday night. Well, in the correct order, Friday night and Saturday night. It's Marduk and Marduk. They're going to do a Panzer Division set, and then they're going to do a Plague Angel set to celebrate the anniversary of that album. That's the first album.
Underrated album, by the way.
Yeah. And then they're going to do a bunch of old classics on top of that in the margins. So I will be there for that. I love that festival. I love Montreal. I love the Quebec metal underground scene very much. I've always been very connected to it. So I'm excited to be there.
I agree. It rules.
Yes. And I will be, Marduk, Necrophobic, and Mystherming. That's going to be nuts. Ritualization is going to be there from France.
Ritualization too? Shit.
Yep. War Moon Lord from Finland. That's going to be killer. And I'm going to be teching for Marduk, of course. So you'll get to see me on stage, but I won't be playing an instrument other than Sam checking Morgan's guitar. So,
and we can both attest that Marduk in Canada is fucking awesome.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. Something magical goes on with that. I don't know what it is, but seeing them there, it rules.
Yes, it's gonna be ferocious. So I'm really glad I can make it. Plane tickets to get up there are almost like the cost of Europe, but I managed to find a window just recently where they were actually affordable. So I was like, okay, I'm doing it. But so yeah, that's gonna be pretty amazing. So if you're up in the Northeast and you want to just have your face ripped off, well, Messe de Mort is your thing. That's going to be in Montreal.
And Montreal's a very cool city.
It's very cool.
It's like just even that get there and hang out a little a day or two before, and because it's a nice fucking city.
Yeah, I love it there. I always have. But yeah, that's going to be the weekend of the 28th through, Sunday the 1st of November. So, yeah, drive, do it. Well, you're going. Okay, you've already established that you're going.
Yeah,
So.
yeah. 4-hour drive for a show like that, you can count me in.
Oh yeah. So that's
a
coming
Texas
up.
drive, basically.
Oh yeah, it's like driving to Dallas. So
Dallas, Houston, whatever.
yeah.
All right.
So do you have some molested there?
Oh crap! No.
Hold on.
You want to play the Force of Darkness? Why you look?
Yeah, let's play the Force of Darkness. We can do that in the meantime. Force of Darkness is one of the flagship bands out of Chile these days. They rule. They put out a whole bunch of albums.
Dark Descent releases, right?
Yeah, they're everywhere. And
a couple other things.
I had seen them before at DTF, but it was really cool to see them on their home turf. Although, let me quickly say what diehards those guys are, because they had to fly in, because Chile is a super long country. It's way too big, and not all that densely populated as it happens, from what they tell me. Correct me if I'm wrong, everybody. But so I think Force of Darkness is from the south of the country, and they flew up to play the show. And then the problem is that because of the Andes Mountains, apparently, like, they cancel interior flights all the time because of the winds. And supposedly, if I'm getting this wrong, someone can correct me, but the way it was told to me was that Force of Darkness knew this was a possibility, and they went ahead and came up anyway and played the show. And then they opted to take a bus back home, which sounds fine, except it's 27 hours.
Yeah.
So
go look at the globe. Chile.
Yeah.
It's like yeah.
So you want to talk about Die Hard? The fact that they agreed to do that is just mind blowing. I mean, we were very humbled when we heard that. So it was really amazing that they came and played with us and put up with all that. So anyway, let's go ahead and hear a track from them.
Yeah, so there's some Force of Darkness from Chile. Hopefully. Let's try this again, Jeff. Wow. Computer does not want to work with me. Page unresponsive.
Hello. Wow.
Hey, you hear me? Yeah, I don't know what happened. The computer did not like that. Let's try this one more time. That was weird. I got kicked out. Video file. Sorry, everybody. Technology.
I have to take the opportunity to say that there was a big curtain on the stage in Santiago, and none of us were prepared when they opened the curtain. Nobody told us it was about to happen, and we weren't actually in position yet. And I'm standing there with a handkerchief blowing my nose, and suddenly the curtain's like, I'm like, oh, yeah,
God damn
hey,
it.
you know.
One of those moments.
Very Spinal Tap.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Let's see if it opens up now. If it...
Yeah.
Afternoon, the silence will remain. Beside us
All right, there you go. Some forces of darkness. Muted. Yeah. There
Thank
you go.
I was just going to say it's a funny thing because you either know about Force of Darkness and you're really into them, or you haven't heard them yet.
And then you're going to be really into them once you do.
Yes, Hell Avenger. That's another one. Yeah, really, really cool. It was funny because, oh Jesus, are you there?
I hear you.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. It froze for a second again. I was just gonna say there is a video. If you just type Imprecation like in Spanish, in Chile. There's a video on YouTube right now that actually showcases all the bands that played.
Oh shit!
And it was so funny because they also filmed out into the crowd. And I mean, we came out and watched all the bands, but like all of us were just kind of standing in a clot. Everybody in Imprecation, we're all watching Force of Darkness. We're all, and you can see us into the crowd jamming out to them. So yeah, oh man, it was such a great time. Just so cool to have all those great bands on the show. I mean, everybody just it's like there's no scene anymore where you can watch a whole show's worth of bands and go, God, that was good. God, that was really good. Man, that was good. You know, it
yeah,
doesn't
that's a
that
tough
way.
one to come by nowadays, but it happens.
Yeah, I mean, here and there. I mean, like something curated like DTF. That's a great example.
Yeah,
you know, but you know, it's just not like it used to be where you just couldn't go wrong.
No, sir. And while we're here, I'm going to do a couple of promotions.
Yeah.
For people who haven't, are just tuning in recently. Here in San Antonio, I'll be doing this show. Let me get this banner out of the way so you can see everything. Pius Levis.
Oh, right on.
Mordant Red, Jersey Devil, Cryptic, Mutation. I always forget.
Did they Slaughter? No.
Oh yeah, I think
That would be
Slaughter
insane.
would be a little bigger for a Cryptic Slaughter. It's two shows, one downstairs, one upstairs. We're playing upstairs.
Oh, at Bonds.
Okay. Yeah, at Bonds.
They're doing shows downstairs now?
I'm not even going to say nothing. That'll be probably our last show. And,
Ever?
No. And in San Antonio for a year.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, then we're going to chill out. And we got, there you are. And then Necrowolf made this flyer for Joaba Unfest.
Oh, that'll be fun.
Dark Angel, Burt Baccarat, ETD, Pius Levis, and Hexea, January 18th in H-Town.
Where in H-Town?
Huh?
I guess the information will be updated.
Yeah, there's a real flyer.
Oh, okay.
Necrowolf just lazy. He didn't.
Yeah.
He just drew some nonsense But he was quite proud of the Fraser going Angel Girl and the cat on the logo there. So I was
nice.
like, and of course Sunday, seriously.
Yeah.
This is going to be insane. Necrovore coming out of the shadows to talk about Necrovore, John DePlache and Ross Stone, live on the Witching Hour.
That is so exciting.
Yeah. I'm still kind of shit, I hope it still happens. I mean, because you just never know what can happen or whatever. But,
oh, yeah.
Ross sounds pretty determined to make it happen and says he'll be here. So
yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah.
No, I'm really excited for that. Yeah, did I tell the story about John sending all of the Necrovore ephemera for that Texas Musicians Museum project that Bruce Corbett and
we
I...
could tell it again. Huh? You don't
okay.
let people rolling out of here.
I'll make it the quick version, but I was helping Bruce Corbett of Rigor Mortis, who passed away now. He wanted to get metal included in this museum called the Texas Musicians Museum up in Dallas, or I guess maybe Arlington is where it was at the time. And when I found out he was doing it, I offered to do the write-ups. You know how you have the exhibit descriptions of whatever it is. And we reached out to a whole bunch of bands, and Bruce was saying, hey, listen, I can't pay you to do this or anything. I'm just doing this on my own. And I said, that's okay. I was like, I'll do all the write-ups of anything you want, but my one condition is that I want Necrovore in the first wave of exhibits. I want them included. Mm-hmm. And so he said, yeah, of course. And I miss Bruce too. He was a great, great guy. He was a phenomenal frontman and a great dude. I was very sad when he died.
Yeah.
But anyway, so I forget how this came about. I don't know the chain of events, but Bruce got the word out. Somebody connected to John found out what we were doing, or got word that this is what I was trying to put together. And John very generously sent me a box of just all this Necrovore ephemera that just was incredible. He sent his jacket that's in that picture that you just featured up to Bruce's place. It didn't end up making it into the exhibit. There was just way too much stuff to move around.
Sure.
But we blew up a picture of John from that famous live picture of him on the mic, from Cameo Theater. And then I think we used a couple of the demo blanks, but he literally sent me the template for the demos, like original J cards, like unfolded and everything. I mean, basically, you just rebootlegged the entire demo with what he sent me, you know. But yeah, he sent me letters that he'd received, like fan letters, including one from Euronymous, which was
I heard about that letter.
that was insane. Just all this ephemera from Necrobore that I was like breathing hard. Like, oh, and then he sent me an entire run of like original, the original photos from their photo shoot out in the woods near New Braunfels. That was unbelievable. So yeah, we had a lot to work with, and that was really an honor to. I mean, and it meant so much to me that John trusted me with all that stuff. I mean, we got it all sent back to him, you know, once we were done. But man, that was so incredible. Also, it was so great because like Prescriptor's outfit, you know, the Scottish, the old Scottish classic outfit that was there,
which Carrie owns now. Do you know that?
Who?
Do you know Carrie?
What?
Carrie Morgan, Francisco's friend. Carrie.
No.
Big Carrie.
Yeah. He owns Prescriptor's outfit.
He's like absolute #1 fan, dude. And
hell yeah.
Yeah. He hangs around. Him and Francisco were apparently buddies in like high school, and Carrie's real cool dude. If you guys are at the same place, I'll introduce you because
right on.
He's cool, and he bought all the stuff off of Russ because he knows Russ from way back, I guess, from like all the shows and all that.
Yeah.
And, yeah, he owns like the kilt and the jacket and all that from Dirt Storms, and a helmet that was made for them. And,
oh wow!
A lot of stuff. He bought my damn Pius Levis wooden carving thing.
Wow.
He's like a super supporter of like this underground stuff. And I guess he likes getting that type of stuff, you know.
Yeah, that definitely. Yeah. Take care, T-Bone. Thanks for your support.
See you, T-Bone. Thanks for showing up, man.
Yeah.
You rule.
No, that's really cool to know. I'll tell you a story. I can tell this story now that since Bruce has passed away, it's not a big deal now. But it was a little bit dicey because for obvious reasons, they wanted to include Pantera, which is fair. They were a Texas metal band, definitely of note. Yeah. And so I was gonna play it cool, just do the write-up fair and square for that too. I wasn't gonna editorialize at all. That wasn't my place to do that. I was being respectful. And I think they ended up using Vinnie Paul's like drum rack as the exhibit. And I researched it. I went online and I wrote just a very straight bio of Pantera's history. And I said they played all over the world. They've sold this many albums. This is Vinnie Paul's drum rack. Blah blah blah. You know, all the facts. And it was proofed by two people, and I was copied on the emails, although I didn't actually respond to anybody. It was proofed by Rex, the bassist, who wrote a very nice note back to Bruce and said, "Hey, this looks great. Thank you for doing this. How cool." You know, Nice guy. Seems like a really nice guy. And then the email back from Phil going, "Well, you know, I don't see any mention of like all the hard work we put into putting this band together." And I turned around, I mean, privately to Bruce, I flipped out. I just said, "Listen, if he doesn't like it, I'm sure he's got a publicist somewhere who can write the version.
Whip it up for him, make him like the greatest thing since sliced cheese."
Yeah, and Bruce cooled it out. I never had any direct contact with Phil about it, and I didn't intend to. But I was just like, "Fuck you, dude!" You know, I wrote this respectful, factual explanation of the band and the thing that
he just wanted more praise.
Well, I don't see where my name's on there anywhere now,
you know. And his name was on there for the record, but that was his fucking attitude, you know. So anyway,
need more praise here. You know?
Yeah, you didn't mention that we saved metal in the '90s, you know.
Yeah. Anyway, that was the only.
I always loved that one. We saved metal. Oh, okay. I guess all these underground bands didn't have anything to do with it.
Yeah. You saved metal for the radio. You and the Black Album.
Yeah. For jocks.
Yeah. You made it okay for football players to listen to metal. That's true.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's just kind of a funny side story there, but
Figures. Oh, what about me, man?
Yeah, the fucking legend. You didn't mention me more than once in there.
ever.
Yeah.
We took out more of an angel.
Well, I can't. Once I get on a roll of doing Phil, I can't stop.
Yeah.
Anyway, it was a great project, and it was so cool that he did that. And yeah,
I was a necrophagia for some street cred. Fucking Killjoy was my bro, and
yeah,
was.
Not so
I'm
much.
gonna outlive everybody just by my fucking thickness of my skull. Can't put a bullet through that shit, brother.
yeah.
You know, I like his stuff he does in Necrophagia too. Like, I know he wrote the riffs and all that. And I mean, some people may disagree or whatever, but yeah.
Yeah, just as a person, he's just yeah. Anyway,
let's find some music to jam. You sent something else here.
yeah, I got a couple others, all Chilean stuff. I figure everybody should be.
What was this
catching on to that.
Emptiness? Do you remember?
Emptiness. I think this is maybe the title of the. Oh, it's Rotten? It's Rotten Tomb.
Rotten Tomb. Okay.
Yes.
Let me find it. I have to go to one file, then I got to search it in the other file.
Yeah, these guys also played the festival with us in Chile, of course, and they're great. I mean, I always say there's no old school death metal. It's just death metal. By definition, it is one thing. There's no need to genreify death metal. It's just, it is what it is. Unless you're talking about Carcass, in which case you're talking about melodeath, which sucks. But
yep.
But yeah, this is the genuine article. It's Rotten Tomb, and they're heavy as hell. So if you can get it up on.
Nothing is good in this world when you hear genuine death metal and black metal.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Fucking rules. All right, let's check them out. Let's see.
Awesome. Here we go.
Locking up.
Vision.
There you go.
Yeah.
Killer shit. There. See.
Makes me think a little bit of the first Paradise Lost album.
Yeah, it does have that doomy death kind of sound to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good comparison right there. That first Paradise Lost is classic.
Yeah.
Lost Paradise.
Lost Paradise.
Yeah.
Yep.
Easy to remember that one.
Mm-hmm.
After that, not so much, but that first.
I liked Gothic. The second
like
one I thought was
Gothic?
cool.
It's gothic.
It's different, but
Yeah.
after that they lost me completely.
Yeah. Anyway.
Carl, were you at that show? Oh, yeah. I guess it was 1995. Morbid Angel on the Domination tour with Creator and Paradise Lost. Did you
Yeah.
come see that in Austin?
Oh, in Austin. I'm thinking Showcase.
No, it wasn't at the showcase to my. Well, maybe it was at the showcase.
I
but-
saw Creator at the Showcase around then.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I remember they played a tour also. Different
I could be getting
one.
confused. But no, I
Well-
don't think I went to Austin. Unless maybe they skipped San Antonio.
I think
or
they skipped
something.
San Antonio because I remember a lot of San Antonio people were there, and man, everybody was so cruel to Paradise Lost because they were like fully,
Yeah,
gothic.
Made the change. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and they were hating it. I mean, clearly they were preloaded to hate it because they must have been getting just beaten on the entire tour because
Especially
they
back then. Yeah.
yeah they got up on stage and they were just already full of tude and they're just like,
this is gonna suck.
yeah, they were braced for it. Like people started insulting them and they were just like, yeah, fuck you, yeah, and they kept going. I mean, they were like ready for it. They had clearly taken a beating and they just seemed like they wanted to kill themselves. It was so funny. And then Creator played an insanely good set considering that they were out on support of that piece of shit album Renewal, but then they played a bunch of classics. Like they when they played that song Betrayer, it nearly ripped the room apart. I'll never
That's a
forget
thrasher too. That song rules.
Yes, that's a great song.
Yeah.
Yeah, I nearly got knocked out. Like there's the part in the song where they do that breakdown in the middle of like, can't deny, you can't deny, and then they pause and they go, betrayer, but they really they were really bearing down on it, and they paused extra long, can't deny, and everybody's like freezes. And then when they hit it, like the whole room just exploded and I got hit in the head. And,
Moshing and all
yeah.
that crap. Yep.
yeah. Those are those moments that you never forget. Just even just like little snapshots and moments in bands' performances that stick.
That
with
is
you.
wild, right? Like how certain little moments they'll just be burned in your
Yeah.
memory, like shows or something that happened and all that.
Do you remember what show was it? Remember that band Life of Agony when they started getting shoehorned onto a whole bunch of shows because they were on Roadrunner and they were like coming out in support of I guess they came out in support of Sepultura.
I remember Life of that guy that tried to sang and well, I mean,
Yeah.
it sounds stupid, but you know what I mean. He
Yeah.
trying to be all very overly singing.
Yeah, and he was like
Yeah.
he was kind of like Danzig except even more melodramatic. And
with blonde hair.
yeah, the blonde Billy Idol hair, and I remember it was me and Ruben Luna, and we're all and a whole bunch of other people were standing up front going, "White Wedding, Rebel Yell!" Basically, just heckled them right off the stage. It was hilarious. Yeah. Yeah.
Life of Agony.
They finished the song, and we just scream another Billy Idol song. Yeah, that
Man,
was
dude, that's some of the shit they put us through with some of these tour packages, right? Like,
oh
really?
yeah.
You think this is gonna work? Come
It-
on.
I remember there was a purity of it from 89, 90 to about 93, 94, something like that. Maybe not even then. I think even in 93 it started getting soft. No, I tell kids all the time, I'm going, hey, listen, there was a time where metal in America was Typo Negative and Biohazard. Those were the two. And when White Zombie and Rob Zombie or White Zombie on their
That was your, I'm not gonna call that new metal, but that was your top,
groove metal.
your top metal things going on in the country. Yeah, White Zombie, Typo, Pantera,
And
and
it's I saw some of those shows. I saw Typo Negative live in 1995, and they were good. I liked that one White Zombie album, Los Exorcisto. It's actually a pretty
that's a good album.
It's a pretty good thrash album. It's kind of Misfits meets the Munsters kind of thing. I mean,
Good hard rock.
yeah, I mean, I
metal
didn't like
kinda.
anything after that, but that album was actually pretty.
I like White Zombie. I cannot stand Rob Zombie solo.
No, no.
Fucking get out here with your disco music, dude.
But I just remember you and I mean, specifically, if like I don't think we would have had that same refuge from all that, basically the Roadrunner invasion, the later Roadrunner invasion, if we hadn't come across black metal, if the black metal phenomenon hadn't occurred. I still remember, and I've probably talked about it on here, but I talk about it everywhere. Really? When Kerrang did the black metal issue, the one with Varg on the cover,
the whole fucking exposure.
Yeah, and they reviewed all the albums that were coming out at the time, and kind of a roundup. And they had the first Impaled Nazarene album, first Cradle of Filth, Blasphemy, all this stuff. Some of which I had heard of, some of which I had not heard of at all. And I remember taking that page from the magazine and writing down all the names and handing it to Ruben at Hogwild and saying, "I need you to get me all of these." That's how I got Toro Corn, Nors. That's how I got Principle of Evil Made Flesh. And I know some of you guys are going, "What? Cradle of Filth?" I'm like, yes. First Cradle of Filth album was considered good at the time.
If you were back then, that was part.
Yeah.
First Cradle was part of the first, second wave of black metal, They were up there with them all. They were with Immortal. They were with Satiricon, Mayhem,
and Emperor, all of them.
Yeah, all the. No one would look at you sideways if you like Cradle.
No,
because it was a kind of this like part of it.
Yeah,
it wasn't until later, until obviously they started doing their thing different and it started sucking. But
yeah, that first one's still considered a classic. I mean, they when Cradle was still cool, they paved over it later, but. For right at that beginning point, they were just as valid as any of the other stuff coming out then.
I mean, they were bringing Emperor to England, right?
Yeah,
them. So
yeah.
They were in the thick of it.
Yeah. So yeah. I mean, it's funny how things change, but Emperor still great musicians. Just it's so interesting how disconnected they are from their presentation of the old days, the weirdness that they had.
Ishan was like, we were talking about that one night, the turtlenecks and all that. Like, what is going on, dude?
They were incredibly cool to us when we played with them in New York City, because Versifera and Emperor, of course, label mates for a spell, and
that's correct.
Yeah, we got to be direct support for them in New York, and
I remember that. That was cool.
It was great, but the thing that was remarkable about it was that the guys in 1349, of course, knew them, and they said, "Oh yeah, they're really nice guys, almost too nice." And I was like, "Oh, okay." And then I remember them telling me that because, I'm backstage. We just finished our set, and like Ishan, they do look like they're in perpetual sound check nowadays. It's very true. But to not ruin this story, Ishan approached me in the backstage and introduced himself. He's like, "Hello, I'm Ishan." He's like, "I was watching you guys play. You're really great. What can you tell me more about your band? I'm very interested." And I'm like, "Oh shit!" I wasn't expecting to. I wasn't.
I ain't gonna lie. That happened. I'd be like, "Hey, that's kind of cool."
We were trying to leave them alone and be really respectful, and but he came up and introduced himself, and I kind of said a few things about us. I'm like, "Whoa, we're label mates with you, and we're really influenced by early Emperor." And I was like, shit, I never know what to say when somebody I admire wants to know about what I'm doing. You know what I mean? So back when Beharit released Ingram, that's cool.
He left a comment.
Ingram's a cool album.
I like that one.
Yeah, that's a good album. That was a great return to form. Beharit Live is really happening. That's so cool that they're back. So they're going to play this crazy one-off fest in Turku next March.
I've seen the flyer for that.
Yeah, it's going to be them and Clandestine Blaze, which I didn't know they played live. And then Jake's going to be playing that with Morbosadad. Congratulations, Jake. That's amazing.
Now it's starting to come together in my head. That
man, you're gonna get to play with Sathagawa too. God, hey, have we talked about Sathagawa? Did we play a song on here yet? That's been out for a couple of months. Sathaga was a mainstay Osmos band back in the day, part of that weird metal revolution.
Oh, okay, yeah. I always have to remember how it's. I know which one.
Yeah, TSATTHOUGGUA.
Wild band.
Yes, and they got a new album called "We Are God," and it came out on Osmos. It's really good. It's one of my favorites of the year. I realize in the time that I haven't come by the show that came out, and it's just great. Do you have a way to play a track since we're talking about it?
Just send me a link.
Yeah, let me just do that now.
I'll just download it.
Yeah, I'll do it like the movies where I'm like hacking into the system.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm in. Let's see. Yeah, this is one you guys.
How to spell that shit.
You guys really need to check this out. They had a great album back in the day. Well, they had 2 albums on Osmos. The debut was called Hosanna Bazaar. I always really thought that was a cool album. And Nick and I got to see them at Steelfest and got to meet them. And they're the coolest guys, and we're all friends now. And that's one of my favorite things about metal is how that works. So let's see here. Yeah, I want everybody to hear this if you're not on to it already. It's great. And they're total old Sado metal style. There you go.
All right, let me
yeah.
Get this queued up real quick. Oh, okay. I think I saw you posting this.
Yes, I've been making a big deal out of it. They were our band of the month a couple months ago. Yeah. It's killer. It's better than I even thought it was going to be because they hadn't put out an album in like 27 years, I think, something like that. So.
Okay, it's doing its thing, downloading it.
Okay. They're from Germany. They are active now. They're playing out a whole bunch. I don't know if they played a show before they played Steelfest last year, but yeah, Nick and I were super excited to get to see them. And like I said, they didn't even have that new album out yet, so this is
it.
Jake's going to get to see the new material, so that's really, really cool.
Oh, Jake, kicking ass all over.
Yep. We're bringing Texas to the world. I love it.
Right? That's awesome. Yeah, I'm almost. There it is. All right, here we go.
Sweet. Here we go.
Let's check it out.
Go on, the little game, bomb,
Hey Jeff,
Yeah.
did you know I once got a band signed to Osmos?
Yes.
Yeah, it was me, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
All right. It's sad to put that out there. No, that was really cool, man. I enjoyed
Yeah.
that. I'm gonna have to track that down now because I remember you
Yeah.
posted it, and I said, "Okay, gotta check this out." So I'm glad you remembered it, or you brought that up. Now I know.
Yeah. It's available through Hell's Headbangers. So in the U.S.
Okay, yeah.
So
very
yeah,
good.
grab it there.
I'll get it from there.
I wanted to call out something that everybody can make use of. Oh, thank you, Aaron. Yeah, my beloved cat passed away.
That was shocking.
Yeah,
So,
it was.
I was like, "What? He just played. What's going on?"
Yeah.
Jeff.
She being the good cat that she was, she decided to get sick and die in between live dates. So that's, I'm just glad I was there for it. Anyway, thank you guys. I appreciate it. What was I going to say? Stagwa.
We were talking about them, yeah.
Yeah, Hell's Headbangers. They're really cool. You got to remember. Thank you, Jay. You got to remember that all these guys are coming back in these bands. We're all over 50 now. That includes me. That includes you.
Right there
so a
with
band
you.
like Sithagwa to come back in their 50s, that ain't no cash grab, man. There's no money in it. We all have jobs and families and all that shit. We're doing this because we love it and we have something to say. Yeah.
We're not looking for financial gain or
just wanting to be a part of it. These are guys who didn't like turn into like a rap rock band or something. They just went away and just lived their lives, but never lost the flame of the underground, and they're back. And I think that deserves lots of acknowledgement, especially when they put out a really cool album like that. So if you didn't know them before, you guys are so nice. Thank you. That means a lot to me. I really appreciate it.
We got the best chats around, man.
Yeah, this is why I like coming on here. I like being able to, talk with you. And
I know it's almost like me and you get to catch up at the same time, right?
I know, and then we have all these cool people in the chat. It's appreciated. But like I've said before on previous episodes that have been on, this is what it was like when Carl and I first became friends back in 1991. I think it was.
Yeah.
And started hanging out, and we'd be up in Carl's room at his house, breaking out his entire record collection.
Turning Jeff on to hardcore bands and all that, and turning me on to black metal and death metal bands, and
I mean, it was, and yes, you're absolutely right. I was speculating recently. Metal is a journey. I was going. This is funny because it comes full circle to what we were talking about earlier. I was thinking about Tom Hamilton and the guys in Aerosmith being in their 70s and still playing. And I was going, how old is the oldest death metaler going to be? Who will we see become the oldest death metaler? I mean, maybe that question can't be answered yet, but I'm thinking about the wave of guys who are now coming up on 60. Like you think of guys like Paul Speckman. As an example, these guys who've been doing it since the very beginning. Jeff Becerra from Possessed, guys like that who've been at this for a long time. Yep, master, love them.
Rules.
But yeah, I go, how old will we see the oldest death metaler become? Because we've now got rock and heavy metal icons in their 70s. Yeah, Morbid Angel, Deicide, all going to be 60 soon.
I was watching something, dude, and I forgot what it was, but they made a good point. They said in the 70s and 80s, there were no old rock stars yet.
Yes, that's totally
crazy,
true.
Right? And I was like, wow, that kind of like blew my mind because that's true. Because all the hard rockers were still relatively young, or maybe in their 30s or late 30s at that point, but they weren't old men.
Yeah.
So wow.
Yeah, and that's true. The Rolling Stones are in their 80s. That is insane.
And they can still perform.
Those motherfuckers, they're performing, and they're also, people don't appreciate this. They are still fathering children, and there's no in vitro fertilization going on there. It's like, that is insane. So
Mick
I mean,
Jagger, dude. He's done.
those guys are going to be like, they're going to set every record there ever was. When they finally stop and when Mick and Keith finally die, that they're going to go in Guinness Book and they're not going to get surpassed. I swear to you.
I don't think so.
Yeah. But yeah, Glenn Benton's up there, but he's just right in the pack with everybody else in their late 50s. Slaves to Society is a killer master album. It's one of my favorites, actually. Keith Richards at a hotel bar. That's a good place to meet him. That dude will stab you if you try to break the crust on his shepherd's pie.
Holy shit.
Yeah, Cam Lee's 57. Yeah, all those guys are. Is Benny Stigma actually 68? Oh my God.
Where did
that?
Yeah. Oh, okay, Jay.
Yeah, that dude's a national treasure. I don't like current era. Yeah. I mean, I'm not into current era Agnostic Front by any means, but those old ones are classics, and that dude is a cool dude. So, but yeah,
all those dudes are fucking cool, man.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
But yeah, like the Thrashers and stuff, they're all in their 60s. But I'm talking about death metal. I'm talking about straight death metal. I want to see how old. I want to see how old they get while still performing. That's what I'm talking about. Like not retired. So,
yeah, that's the thing. Can you?
Hey man, old New York's coming back in style. There's like weird murders and all kinds of shit again, like the old days.
Don't get Francisco started.
Yeah, Hellwitch, she's a candidate.
He has so much energy.
Hellwitch was ridiculous in Berlin at the Never Surrender Festival. They were incredible. That lineup that Pat had backing him was just unbelievable. They were so good. I mean, I've always thought they were good, but man, that was the best I'd ever seen from them. That was unbelievable. I just said that 3 times. Anyway.
It's when it's amazing. It's amazing, man.
Yeah. A band to watch out for, kind of along the lines of Sithagwa, is Naked Whipper. Remember them?
Yeah.
Yeah. Some of the guys from Baxaxa have reformed the band with the original singer.
I didn't know that.
And they played Never Surrender. And I didn't know what to expect, but it was actually really, really good. But yeah, that's another one of those Sado bands from the German scene. But yeah, that's another one to check out. Like they'll probably be coming out with a new album. And you want to talk about death metal? The singer was out of the scene for over almost 30 years because he he killed somebody, and it was an aggravated circumstance too. So that's my understanding. Anyway, yeah, very authentic. I think he was wearing clothes when he was doing that particular whipping, but anyway, it was really. I never thought I'd see them live, so that was really something.
Who would have, right?
Yeah,
it was just some obscure, release that was pretty fucking killer from back in the day. And so yeah, it is cool to see some of this stuff coming back.
I expect that if they play out more, which it sounds like they're going to, then we'll probably get to see them refine their stage presence, because that was their first show, So you know how that goes. They start to get it ground in. Just for trivia, yeah, there's going to be like I think there is going to be a new album coming out, but. What was I going to say? Yeah, the singer from Naked Whipper was also on a classic Blood album called Christbait. He replaced Martin Skinner as the singer in that band, and it looks like maybe they were going to re-collaborate at some point. And Blood's awesome. That's another great band from Germany. Yeah, Christbait. Yeah, that's it. So, So yeah, I mean, there's a lot going on. There's a lot of reignition of a lot of the old, just the old classics.
It's pretty much like, get your old school death metal wannabe ass out of here, and let's move in with the real death metal.
Get your old school death metal from old school death metalers. That's my advice.
That's even better, actually.
Yeah. And man, if you get to see Blood live, you gotta. They're really great. Just completely, just off the wall and no frills, and they just grind it in, man. I mean, they're the only, to me, they're like really the only like legit satanic grind band out there. Yeah. I mean, they're kind of in a class of their own.
Why? Yeah.
So,
why is it called old school death metal? Should it just be death metal?
Yes, exactly. It's
Death
redundant.
metal's death metal. Yeah.
Yep. So yeah,
like you said, a bunch of hardcore kids decided to do it.
well, right, because when you think about it, the only time I ever heard old school was when they talk about hardcore. You know, if you talk about Victim in Pain, people go, "Oh, that's old school hardcore," you know, and suddenly you're hearing old school death metal. By no coincidence, all these hardcore kids are putting out. And again, there's some like Mortiferum. That's another band I actually really like, and I've liked them since their demo. I think they're very good. They don't actually call themselves old school death metal, but they get kind of lumped in with all that stuff.
With that crap.
Yeah, Knocked Loose fans discovered Cannibal Corpse. That's a very accurate.
I don't even know who that is. So
I don't know the band, but I mean, I know what they are. I don't know what they sound like. You know, it's weird because.
Thought I had that laying around. Fuck.
What you looking for?
Mortiferum.
Oh, Mortiferum. Yeah.
Yeah.
In fact, I have to. We're at the end, so actually, I should sign off. Well, I'm not shutting the show down, but I gotta head out. So
yeah, I'm gonna let some music roll, and
yeah,
and I probably won't be coming back.
Okay.
Well, I've been here since 8 o'clock. It's 3 hours, man.
Yeah, totally. You've done your time.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll play some tracks on the way out or whatever.
Yeah. Okay. Well, thanks for having me as always. It's always a blast. Thank you guys for supporting and commenting. Makes it. It's really fun to. It's really fun to kind of have like a big. It's kind of like a big group chat.
Oh yeah,
sort of
that's what I love about like. At first, the Necrovore thing was going to be recorded, you know, and then posted, and I thought that was cool. But then we worked out where we can do it live. That's even better, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
You get more of a synergy type of thing with the chat, and you know,
yeah, let people ask questions and stuff.
Correct.
Great to see you too, Tyler. Thanks for coming to see us in Samath in Austin. That was really cool that you made the trip.
Yeah, super fan. I'm fucking cool, dude.
Hell yeah. All right, you guys. Yeah, Gossadar, Rotten Tomb. There's so many from Chile. Couldn't even begin to catalog them all. I wasn't trying to leave anybody out, but But yeah, just check out Chilean death metal bands. I don't even have to recommend one. You just throw a dart and you'll get a good one.
You'll find something.
Yeah, they don't allow you to have a shitty band in Chile. If you suck, you're out.
If you boss, don't even form.
Yeah, no kidding. That gate is fucking kept. Let me tell you, I love it.
And that's good.
So,
that's
absolutely,
man.
Absolutely.
So I think if you want, you want to come on like once a month or so, we could just, I remember we were talking about this earlier, and we could just, just talk about metal. For a while,
now that I'm not traveling every weekend to play a show.
Thanks, Kyle.
Right on, Kyle. Thanks for supporting.
Support.
So, I'll come back. Have plenty to talk about when that Immolation book comes out. I'm going to make a big deal out of that. And
we got to promote that for sure.
There's some new releases coming out. I'm promoting them on Metal Enema as well, metalenema.com, if you want to hear more of me and Nick from Imprecation and Trenchant talking about metal and playing a whole bunch of songs and turning you guys onto a whole bunch of new stuff. New Concrete Winds is out. You got to listen to that. That is insane. And also Omega Vortex has a new tape out. I have not even heard it yet, but there's like one track on YouTube. That's coming really quick here.
I heard it. It's amazing. It's brutal as fuck.
Yeah.
But as usual, really well written, just so good. I was trying to do a track tonight, but I couldn't get everything put together fast enough. But yeah, definitely get a hold of that Omega Vortex cassette.
New Adorier, that's coming out too.
Yep, that's when I'm
it's going to be
hearing that
near the end of the month. Probably about a week away now. So just be checking out all those and definitely support all the bands that we played tonight. That Sithagwa is out. It's been out for a couple of months. It rules. You're gonna love it.
That's out. Hell's Headbangers. So you can
Hell's
get it over
Headbangers.
there.
Yep. All the other bands we played, including Rotten Tomb, Force of Darkness, Atomicide.
Atomicide was killer. I need to get that one.
That's brand new, so yeah, get that one. Please also support on Osperlek and Colton, who also played with us and who were fantastic.
And played Destroying Texas Fest and more.
Yes, yes, and also Ancient Crypts. All of them are great. I really hope we can go back
Sherry,
to Chile.
just a tip. You got
nice, awesome,
thank you for real.
Killer. Okay, guys. Well, thank you. And
thanks, Jeff. I had a good show, man. Appreciate it coming by.
Yeah, definitely. Bye, everybody.
All right, Jeff is out. So
take care.
Salutes. All right, yeah. Jeff came by with the Imprecation report. That was cool. Fraser got the Trenchant CD, but I think he meant Trenchant. Jeff fucking rules. So I'm gonna play some jams on the way out. If you guys want to stay in the chat for a while and just do whatever you want to do, I'll play some jams and then I'll shut it down. You know, whenever. So let me get this back for you guys. Got the old iHod back. Here we go. Let's see what's next on here.
like someone who cares what God thinks.
Civil Got the one for the kingdom.
You can have your lab inspect this note as much as you want, but they may never discover what I already know.
And what is that, Mr. Crumb?
You find that crazy typewriter, and you'll have your kidnappers.
When you're feeling bored or blue, watch out for the munchies. They find ways of making you munch when you're not hungry. Here, munch this. Here, munch that. Soon you're not just bored, you're fat. Go on out, find stuff to do. Get munching off your mind. Soon you'll see you're feeling great. The munchies left behind. Watch out for the munchies. Another nutritional message from the ABC Television Network.
One, two, three.
Me no peeping Tom. Me number one detective.
They call me Yuck Mouth, 'cause I don't brush. Oh, I like my teeth like this. They call me Yuck Mouth. No, I won't brush. How's about a little kiss? I got roast beef in my teeth, got some chicken too. Ouch, that's a cavity. Hey, that's new. Well, if you don't brush your teeth, then kids you too can be a yuck mouth.
Don't be a yuck mouth. Another nutritional message from the ABC Television Network.
Bananas in pajamas.
What is light without dark?
Tequila! Ole! Salud, muchacho! Salud, Dr. Steve!
This guy, I don't know what I said. I don't remember.